Hey, F Speed. Just started playing again recently. Welcome back. You may be seeing the worst of it though. uh, this is I might be cursing a lot at this game. This is one of the worst formats, unfortunately. This is a sealed in a particular set that is very has some games that just like some cards that just win the game on the spot. So isn't that how Magic is played anyways? Yeah, sometimes this one in particular has been pretty rough. So it just has a lot of the like so the disparity in power level amongst the cards is quite high, and so with the advent of play boosters, that means you're going to be seeing those cards a lot more frequently, and so there can be sometimes games where you navigate the game and you think you're doing well, and then they just play one of those cards and you lose, and so it's just it's rough. So we're gonna do an arena direct, but I'm going to sit off just a little bit. It's gonna be interesting. Well, it'll definitely be colorful. We'll put it that way. But yes. So, but welcome back. Welcome back. Magic is the best. That's cool. Just because I criticize it doesn't mean I don't love it. Obviously, I play it for fun. So this is a thing. I happen to think you won't criticize the things that you don't care about. So you always want the things you care about to be better. So that's my philosophy. So, but I apologize for critiquing this set as much as I have. I do love the mechanics. I just wish some of the rares weren't viable and limited. That you can have them in other formats, sure, but like not this. Start playing more to get more wild cards? Yeah, absolutely. That's a good way to like draft and other stuff is a good way to do it. Oh god. Oh, friendly brawling, nice. Yeah, the person whom you'll want to watch most for brawl is Amazonian. Amazonian is the queen of brawl, just amazing. You can also see her videos on YouTube called Brawl Stars. She does a series, and she just knows everything about brawl. So, and she's so entertaining to watch. So that's the brawl format thing. But unless you're just talking about the generic friendly brawling and friendly matches of Magic, then in that case, that's we do limited, and that's about as friendly as it gets, I suppose. All right, so let's go throw another, what is this, $25 at least, at Wizards. Here we go. I got an Ugin! I got a lot of unplayable cards, too! Oh, God. Okay, so what we're gonna probably try to do with this is, so, like, United Battlefront is just literally unplayable. It's likely that Ugin, Winter Night Stories, and Kishla will make the deck. Maybe Lotus Light Dancers, but the rest of this is probably gonna be useless. It's also conceivable, like that we could get. I mean, if it's supported, we could do Mardu and maybe have a top end Ugin. That's not really what you want because you really don't want to hit 7 mana in any aggro deck. But there we are. Let's see what's supported. The good thing is Ugin goes in any deck. Okay, I like Stormbrood, Winter Knight, Wingblade, Sig, Dispelling. The rest of that is kind of ugh. Stormplane. This, white. Static Snare and Detainment are great in white, but you could run the Osseous as a removal or the Coordinated Maneuver. Thanks, Shiverwarp! I don't have any faith of any success. Wow, this pool is bad. 2 Sagu Wildlings, 3 Synchronized Charges, Dragon's Prey, Sunset, a couple Bolt Casters, which is fine, but not exciting. Ugh. Zergo. Wow. Well, we at least got some ramp for the Ugin in the green, but the green's not deep. Oh my god, where are my cards? What am I supposed to do with this? Ugin might not be able to save this pool. And that's saying something. Okay. Anyway, I think oof. Okay. So we've got some low drops in black and we have some low drops in blue. And I'm trying to figure out, obviously green has to be a base if that's our fixing. So we have these on 2 and then we like run into these and then hope to get the Ugin. I do think the Sultai should be in there because this digs for the Ugin and this buys us time. Untapped should be up. Let me just currently, actually, Untapped doesn't work during the draft part. It works during the games, I think, mainly. So I do apologize. But I can hover over anything you want me to. So just call it out if you really don't know what it does. So Winter Night digs, Rakshasas digs, and then we just want all the ramp. So I mean, I do have decent early black to just stave off stuff, and Whale of War is pretty decent. This isn't the recursion spell that I want because I want to be able to get it back a permanent in case Ugin actually dies. The green one would have been better, but Whale is nice here because it takes care of opposing craziness as far as Mardu tokens. Um, and I think if we are going to run the blue, we do run the Dispelling Exhale. If the whole purpose is to get to Ugin, we run the Devotee. We might run the Elder. I don't think we run the black base. I think we run the blue-green. And I as much as I love these, I may not be able to make them work. I may need more creatures. We only have 9 creatures right now. So I might have to run the black as the early drops too. Or I could try for 5. I mean, I can run Sentinels. Just make sure I hit my land drops. Sorry. We can run a Night Watch. The problem is if you hit Ugin early, you're gonna have to put in the graveyard. Well, you just don't do that, I guess. And the Sentinels aren't bad because we're running Ugin, so we can run, like, running colorless spells is fine. So maybe we just literally run every single rare we have. Except for that one. That one seems good. Generic Guy, thank you so much for the Prime. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. So maybe the Monastery Mentor makes it in, actually, honestly. Sorry, Monastery Messenger. Mentor, that's a completely different card. Because that can get Ugin back. I mean, how bad is it if I run 5 colors? I still don't think we really run the red. Like, this can be cast for the blue-white, and this can be cast for the blue-green. Oh, okay. Arena's just an online way to play Magic. There are 2 online ways to play as Magic. There's a Magic Online, which is a little bit more like the real game. It doesn't have the same tells that Arena does. And Arena, which is prettier and more streamlined as far as, you know, speed of the game, has best of 1, and most of Magic Online is the normal Magic, which is best of 3. And Magic Online has a few more formats and a lot more cards legal on it, or at least available on it. And the cards that you get, at least of the current set, if you get a full set of the current set, they'll mail you actual, like you can redeem the full actual set for a set of paper cards on Magic Online. You can't do that on Arena. That's how I used to get a lot of my collection. I used to play only on Magic Online, and then I used to collect the entire, like, you know, limited set, whatever set release it was, and then I would redeem for paper cards. But Arena is prettier, and it's a little bit more convenient in you know, when you play it, because best of 3 requires you to commit to a full best of 3 match, and best of 1 means you're just playing the one game, and then you can the convenience of that is wonderful. You pay for it by the fact that you're playing out of pod, but yeah, I believe so, Josie. Yeah, absolutely. They do foil redemptions too, I think. I haven't looked in a long time, but I would assume. I really don't know what to do with this. Okay, I mean, apart from considering black as a base color, I think I have to consider these cards. I don't think anything else is correct. You know, 2 devotees, a strike master on 2, and then like a couple bolt casters and a vanguard on 3, along with the underdogs and this. Like the red isn't awful. The Mardu isn't awful, but it's not good enough, I don't think. And running Ugin in that is asking for a card to sit in your hand forever. But we can take a look at it. Let me just take a... No, I'll be able to figure this out again now that I've seen it. And then we'll do cuts from that. But let me just take a look at the... Yeah, it'd be like Rakdos splashing white, which is not what you want to be. You'd rather be Boros splashing black, but I have seen worse. Yeah, the other deck is almost certainly better. Oh yeah, mediocre is the name of this deck. It's not like the worst thing you've ever seen, but it's just not good enough. I'm still considering cutting the white, or I would even entertain this. Whisper's really good for enabling the disciple. But other than that, I'm not sure that that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Because I don't harmonize it very easily. All my stuff is tiny. I like it best in Teamer. But, you know. Eh. I mean, it's still good in Jeskai because of the flurry, but it's just a little rough. I don't have any benefits for casting instant sorceries, and I don't have benefits for casting stuff from the graveyard. Unfortunately, we've got none of that. Cashless Skimmer would have been really lovely in this deck. Okay, and I have some more lands that I can consider should I decide to go that way. Again, this is blue-white, so I could add that if we end up playing the white. I'm going to put it in as a consideration anyway. Green, red, probably not. Red is like the one color I'm not probably going in there, although I could add it just to have... God, I wish I had a relic too, because I actually have decent like lands. Overall weak to flyers too, so maybe I consider one of these just because we do have the Ugin. Ugh, this is so sad. Okay. At least we have an Ugin. Maybe we can win some games. Okay. But most of this is really mediocre. This is attempt number 2 overall. We did one attempt yesterday. We got hammered by Flood, Screw Flood. And opponents did, of course, have really good decks. No pooey-pooing opponents there. Like one of our opponents went warden into Winter Night Stories, and and it was just like, okay. Against our little, Mardu crap deck, and it was just like, okay. Oh. We still almost won with a dragon, but then they top decked a Shrieker. Lesage. I'm still debating the white. I think I might still run it. Just because we literally have so much fixing, so we should be able to run 1 or 2 white sources and be fine. So like the Mystic Monastery and up 1 Plains probably is fine. And they're quite strong cards as far as removal goes. And the inclusion of the Monastery means that we have a red source for the Dragonclaw Strike to make it cheaper if we absolutely need to, though normally you can perfectly fine pay this on a 4. Oh, God, I hate this. Okay, the one time we get Ugin and the rest of the thing is trash, like utter trash. Sorry. Okay. You're holding down the fort, my friend. Please show up. Oh God, please show up. This is best of 1. Do I play EDH? Yes, I do. You can see me play EDH on Shuffle Up and Play with the Prof, the episode with Talia Vess and Hunter Pence. And you can see me play EDH on Elder Dragon Hijinks with Ailey and Olivia. I was on like 4 or 5 times in the earlier in this day. Oh man, okay, so if I am running those, the Static Snare, the Stormplane Detainment, we might still not. Oh, this is not Arena. Oh, sorry. This is Arena Open. I'm sorry. I'm on, like, I was up for 24 hours and I slept for 3 and we're doing okay, right? We're doing fine. Actually, I slept for 5. Thank you for letting me know. You're gonna have to check those games out. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much for doing so. The Elder Dragon Hijinks, Olivia and Ailey are just wonderful. And so is the Prof and everything he does. So I hope you enjoy the games. Yeah, it was a good time. Every single time. Just both creators make both sets of creators make the experience wonderful for us. Silly Willy Sleepy Stream. Exactly. Sorry. Yeah, I just wanted to try one more time because I promised. I didn't actually want to, but I promised, and I try not to break my promises. So with this, yeah. There we are. Okay, I do want the Rakshasa. I need to keep the Rakshas's Bargain. I need to try in the Winter Night Stories. I have to dig for the Ugin. If we are running the white removal in addition to like Dragon's Prey, I think we don't run the Riverwalk technique. The Caustic Exhale is another meh. Oh, well, actually, I think I was anti-time. I think I was there. With just like right before I started the stream, I was looking at who's on, and oh my God, the person played Elspeth, and then didn't put +1/+1 counters and fly when they had these the oh God, and then they didn't block a Cotis that was a 5/6 with a 1/2 Mardu thing. Yeah, it was just, and so they played Ureni into Elspeth, and I was just like, what the how did this do? Oh God. The pack piece, and it, oh my God. It was I don't understand how opponent lost that game. I really don't. And it was and also Croquis didn't equip the Corey Steel Cutter that he stole from the opponent to the Cotis. Could have gotten so many more cards, and like just allowing them to block with a 1/1 token. And oh my god. Oh, no red mana. Oh, okay. Wait, was there a fixer on the board or not? Oh, that might have been true. That might have been true. Oh, the Mardu devotees were what I was thinking of. He didn't have the Mardu devotees at that time. That would make sense. Gotcha. But yeah, so I still don't know how opponent lost that match, but at least Croquis didn't make the mistake that I thought he made. There were Mardu devotees, but he won on that turn. Got it. Well, but yeah, but he didn't have it yet, is what Injectilo is saying. Which I believe. I probably misremembered the sequence of getting the Mardus versus the Steel Cutters. I thought there was a Mardu devotee on there and that there should have been re-equipping, but did not actually say that. But yeah. Oh my gosh. OP for win 6 conceded at 14 or 17 late and relatively even board. Maybe I can get there with this pile. We have an Ugin. Ugin is nuts, but we have to draw it and we have to play it before we're dead. And so the rest of this deck doesn't look like it's really conducive to that. We'll see. But this deck is pretty damn bad, and the pool is pretty awful. So we're going to try our best, but I don't have a lot of faith in this. I have to try to figure out what cuts we're making and why. So... I don't think we're the aggressive deck, honestly. I think the Synchronized Charge probably can't make it in, even though I really like it with like the Lotus Light Dancers. And this is a little bit too aggressive a card overall for this deck, but it's still going to be there because it's Flash, and I actually do need more creatures to protect the Ugin. So I think we do this. I think where there's an Ugin, there's a way. Yeah. Caustic Exile is really nice. I'm just not sure I'm going to have black that early. I probably will try to have black that early. Dragonclaw Strike, we just don't have the big creatures, I think. I still think we keep the Mystic Monastery, of course, in because it gives blue-white, so I really like this card. It's so good against certain things. But I think our other spells are probably more important as far as removal goes if we are running the white. I mean, they're bad creatures, but if you look, those are 15 creatures. And remember, once Ugin hits the board, we do have to protect it a little bit. So we actually have to have some creatures. The other reason it's there is it is colorless, and Ugin benefits from playing colorless. And we have the Abzan Monument, and it's a big butt. Night Watch is possible. But again, digging to Ugin is our whole point. So Night Watch, Winter Night Stories, and Rakshas's Bargain are pretty important to us. I probably have to cut Whale of War, even though it's good against aggro. Snakeskin Veil is just not going to be good enough here. You think it's too... I guarantee you Ugin will be on the bottom of our library every time. This is just how my life works. You think it's too much digging? That's hilarious. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna cut both of these. The Night Watch is a possible cut. I have to figure that out. But it's pretty decent because we do have a couple things that we can get out of the graveyard for value. Oh, we're definitely cutting a land. We are absolutely cutting a land. With 2 wildlings, 3 sentinels, roamer's routine, and a dragon storm, we are cutting a land. I just have to figure out what the rest of the deck looks like before I figure out which land to cut. Obviously, we're only going to be running 1 plains, 1 actual plains. We've got the Mystic Monastery and 2 sources should be enough, along with all of these fixers slash buy get lands for that. So I have to figure that out from there. Routine and Dragonstorm are the actual ramp. These just are... This just ensures you draw a land the next one, and this one is not actual ramp. Sentinel's not just for Ugin. Sentinel is for Abzan Monument, and Sentinel is for... We have no reach. We have 2, 3 flyers, plus a Disciple, and that's it. But I will consider that, but we'll see. And again, this is actually okay against some aggro. Some. Not all, but some. Elder's just buying us time. The Elder I would definitely cut before the Sentinel in this deck, though. Yeah, we can do these 2 in a land, I think. Okay, so we go 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. No, we want this. And then down 1, 2. Aggressive negotiations is lovely. I did consider it. Yeah, the #1 goal is to stay alive and have the Eugene. The whale doesn't necessarily keep you alive against certain decks. It's good against aggro, and it's not always good, because sometimes they're just like 1/3 with menace. Haha. I actually think the ones this deck has the most trouble against are big decks. I think Teamer is going to be one of its worst matchups. Martyr might be a rough. Actually, no, sorry. Jeskai. Jeskai can counter this bullshit too. Yeah. It's the Inspired. It takes 5 deep for Eugene, yeah, but it's triple red. Yeah, Jeskai is pretty unplayable because we can't ramp to Eugene. And it has no real removal besides these 2 white cards. You would prefer the black as a base to the blue. I think the Wingblade Disciple kind of changes that, and the Winternight Stories. Like, I looked at the black, it's just, I don't think it's as good as a base. Stop. I looked at it. We don't, I mean, this is the best that we do with fixing. Like, I don't think playing this is a good thing in this deck. I don't think playing this is a good thing in this deck. Not get reliable mana. All right, let's try this. So this is 8 sources of green, 4 sources of black, 6 sources of blue, and 2 sources of white in the actual lands. Yeah, no globe, no nothing. No relic. Relic would have been sweet. Relic, and I might have considered going the 5 colors and just throwing everything in. All right. Isn't what? Whisper? What? What are you talking about? Yeah, we opened a Nugan, but the rest of the pool is trash. Oh, the Unending Whisper here? No, we can't flash it back or like harmonize it well. It goes well with the Disciple, but that's not we don't have any payoffs for casting 2 spells beyond the Disciple, and we don't have like payoffs for casting what's it? So we're running the Winternight Stories sort of in that spot. The Monastery is for blue and white. All right, let's go. Actually, hold on. Do I want to cut a black source for a green source because we have the 2 wildlings? No. God, this is rough. Okay. I was so excited about the Ugin, and then all the other rares were nearly unplayable, save the Winternight, and then, like, the rest of the effects were awful. Alright, opponents on the play, which sucks. Sib-Sig is our first play, or bargain. I think we keep this and hope that the Sib... Oh, no. Are they going to be aggressive? That's going to be shit. Okay. Maybe we're okay. Right. Yeah, I think you're the only one. Well, since all we can draw is lands, we haven't even drawn any acceleration. Look at that perfect Wooburg. Now look at my perfect Wooburg. Alright, we've drawn a few too many lands, so, and just drawn them, not even fetched them up, so that's cute. Let's hope we can still get there. That double strike may kill us with the Stormbrood. I didn't get an answer. I can try and find an answer. But I can also play the Wildling and gain 3. There's a lot that could have to just kill us this turn. Not enough card selection, my ass. Yes, that was good. Can you imagine if we just drew those cards anti-time? If I do this, they don't attack with that, and then I can't play the snare. Hmm. No, why would you? Oh, okay, wait, I still have this. Okay. Let's thin the deck, though. Oh, wait, that's not thinning. I don't have a dragon still. I'm playing this poorly now. This doesn't put it in your hand, it puts it on top. That's hard. Sorry about that. Probably go champion into Winter Night. If I put it in hand, that'd be so good. Oh, they attacked all anyway. Okay. This is so bad. I'm sorry, Chad. This is so bad drawing this. I need to wake up. That's not happening. I'm definitely not going to wake up by now. But this is such a bad play. Alright. See what they do. Molten Exhale, that? Really? Okay. I'm not a coffee enjoyer. I like tea. I didn't make a tea, though. I should. Oh, God, stop. Stop. Okay. I mean, it's... Okay. Okay, so this... Stories... Decline... Pretend. Yeah, but I messed this up, but I was never gonna win anyway. Okay, yeah, okay. We weren't gonna get there anyway. Okay, so that was a lot of land in the top half of our deck, unfortunately. But I shouldn't put it... There was no way to put... Like, putting another one was very, very bad. So I ended up seeing not one too few card. It wouldn't have saved us anyway. We were just dead. Nothing to be done. But we went through most of the deck and didn't find Ugin. So for those of you who are like, you don't search it, you search too much. This not the correct. Wait, okay. All right, so we are going to play Mystic Monastery into Swamp. Oh, because, yeah, Sentinel Shuffle too. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Okay. All right, Mystic Monastery into Swamp, into Sentinel or Hold Up. Okay, yeah. So Hold Up Dispelling Exhale then. Do I want the... Yeah, I want this one. Okay. Okay. Ugh. All right, storm plane. Other people have rares and draw them. What's that like? I think they have the dragon storm thingy. I think this is bait. I hate this format. I told you, Eugene's like the last card every time. Well, this is like a 77% win rate card. Like, what are you gonna do against that? No, we were dead that turn. There's nothing we could do. There's Ward. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy stuff in this set. Okay. Untapped land here would be cool. Or not. I found it! It exists! Okay, if they're doing that on that, we're not doing horridly. Thanks. Yeah, auto tapper's a mess. I just wanted a land. That's all I wanted. When I want it, don't get it. Okay, this sucks. I just wanted one land. Okay. If I flash this in and they have removal, at least they spend the removal. I gotta pass. I can't play this and the Dragon's Prey. Oh, come on! What the fuck, dude? Ugh. Okay. Oh, you're so welcome, Rick! Yeah, I mean, whatever it does, it does. Yumi has bird.
To the patient, there is clarity. At the center of insight is vital.
All right, I may still be dead here is the problem. No, we don't know. There's so many things they could have. If we had drawn the 7th land earlier, we would be fine, but now we are not necessarily. Okay, now we're fine. Now we're fucking fine. Okay. Try not to tap all of my blue, please. Uh...
My resources are yours. The wise heed my advice. Open your mind to possibility. Focus, breathe, and learn. Knowledge is a virtue. My plan bears fruit.
I got good trample and end the game. That's my bad. Sorry, I forgot that was in my Lyra Verde. I'm not playing well. I think we're okay. The dragon would be the only thing to worry about that heals all non-dragons, but I should have just done the should have just finished it off that turn. We're not. We are down to because I'm also playing poorly. Like, part of this is me playing poorly. I did fine until the last part where I forgot that I had a trampler in the graveyard. Trample ability in the graveyard. Apologies again. Okay. Opponents on the play. Yeah, I played tight until then, and then I was just like, I can relax now, and yeah. Okay. Well, I can't kill that. Eight years later. Ha 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 ha! Sorry. Yay! It's the only reason this deck is winning any games. It literally is a horrid deck otherwise. Like, literally the whole deck is built around Ugin. It's just get to Ugin. Okay, this apple cider has officially left the building and is turning to like vinegar. I need to go get more water. Maybe some tea. I gotta watch my nephew again today, though, so I don't wanna... I might want to try and find like a couple-hour nap earlier after we get crushed here. It was apple cider at some point. It went vinegary quite quickly, I think. They're supposed to be good for like 2 or 3 weeks, but it's only been a week, so meh.
I am the man. Knowledge is power. Open your mind to possibility.
Oh, come on! Well, we're dead. We tried.
Then let the storms ever rage.
We have no way to get that back. So we lose. Oh, Sentinel can put back in the bottom of the library. Yes, that is actually the case. But what is the likelihood of that happening? God, if they have enchantment destruction, we're so effed. Okay. Yeah, I like apple cider donuts, which are a New England specialty. They're delicious. What the can this stop? The problem is, like, we have one good rare and, like, mythic / rare, and everybody else has, like, 4. All right. I'm holding up this because they have so much stuff for counters on stuff. My plan next turn is to put a counter and then use the Abs End Monument. I'm falling asleep. Sorry. Opponent's taking a while to do anything. It's good they're thinking through their plays, absolutely. It's a 1/1 death touch. Actually, we're just gonna let that go. I anticipate they're gonna sort of Tron up on the Wayfarer. Or at least that's what I'm hoping they'll do. I wish I had graveyard removal. Oh yeah, there's plenty of graveyard hate in the set. There's a dragon that does it. There's a strategic betrayal or whatever it is. There's a remove a single card, draw a card.
Hello there.
Graveyard hate. We are playing a sealed arena open day 1. Strategic Betrayal exiles it. And then there's the heroic, like the one in a green that removes a card from the graveyard and draws a card. And then there's the dragon that removes 2 cards. There's a white card, a 3/4 common that removes 2 cards, or at least 1 card. Why do they have all these rare? I got 1. I got 1. Oh Lord, this sucks. This card also has above 70% win rate when played. I do have, like, the problem is that they also have the trample from the synchronized charge. So I do have a leopard that I need to find now. Oh, but I need that to put Ugin back. I want both of those, but I need... Oh, God. I think I'm going to probably die here. Actually, I need to play the Jade out now. And hope that the charge doesn't kill me. It's a Honeycrisp. Red Deliciouses are anything but that. Anything but delicious.
One step. I am the master of this world. I see no threat. The insight is vital to success.
So yeah, people wanted me to take the Sentinel out of the deck. So this is a fringe circumstance, but it is a circumstance in which it is working for us. Mainly it's there not only because it's a colorless for Eugene, but also like it can prevent us from milling out, but it's actually mainly there for the Abzan Monument. We have omens to help us mill out, not mill out too.
Cease this tantrum.
Yeah, that's just what I was afraid they had before. I mean, we already used the draw. Oh, no. I don't think that's necessary. We could try it. Buff, then draw. I see what you mean. Oh my god, that's only 4 games. Our deck is so bad. Oh god. Oh, come on!
Heed. Knowledge is there is clarity. Focus. Breathe.
It just sounds like they're roping. Which maybe is a good sign that Ugin's gonna stay alive. Oh god, yes. Okay. We're fine.
resources are yours. My plan bears fruit.
More like Lord of Omega stuff. Excellent. Yeah. Jesus. Look, it's my one good card. It's stupid. So if I'm not already dead... Oof. I gotta go run get water. Oh crap. Oh. Oh. Shit, where's my green? Oh well. I give up. I give up. Maybe I should have kept the Jade and pushed the Ugin, but we're gonna try and get there. Off the Winter Night. And Dispelling. Oh god, what if they have a counter spell?
I am the heed my counsel. If my
Alright, that's still a lot of lands, but we can hopefully find stuff with Rakshasas. Okay. I hate Ugin Unlimited. I absolutely hate it. But it literally is the only good card in my deck. I mean, I've got some removal, but like it's the only good card in my deck, so. Thank goodness it's showing up.
Hello there.
Ugin is the best card of the set as far as win rate, but that's not always the same thing as best card. Like, sorry, played win rate. Ow. Or is that Jeskai Revelation? I forget. I'm gonna attack into the Devotee and encourage the trade because it gives them the access to other mana, so I'm perfectly happy doing that. It's Jeskai Rev, yeah. Jeskai Rev and then Ugin. Really? Just played win rate. I can check Untapped later. Oh, that's good to know about. Okay, they found a green source, which is unfortunate. Oh, that's worse. That's way worse. I was all excited about static snaring something. Huh. No, stop with the lands. Oh, God. No. God. What? Oh. It's the end of my life. Please don't see the line. Yes, they didn't see the line. They should have sacrificed that to put the counters on something else. I'm still doomed, but... I don't even have a second black source. Fuck. Fuck. It was tapped. Yeah, I didn't think I would need a second tapped source. And then I drew two, the only other two black cards in my deck besides the Rakshasa's Bargain.
Hello there.
Oh, come on! Oh, fuck. Mm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 19 cards left. Well, we're effed. Recast, get a 1/1. Just what I wanted. If we don't draw Ugin, like, I think next turn, I think we lose. I mean, a Storm Plane for the Warden would be okay. But, yeah, I don't know. If we draw another land, we absolutely lose. Ah, we're dead. Oh boy. That's fun. Okay, so they have a pump and I lose. Okay. Fine. Oh, okay, that's fine too. I'm still dead. Unless it's Ugin. Alright. And that's the end of that run. You can't just have Ugin, you actually need a deck, and we just had nothing, really. And you also need your opponents not to draw all their rares, too. Man cannot live by Ugin alone, yes. Ugh. Well, that was our second attempt, so we've thrown 50 bucks at Arena. It took Raf Levy, a pro player, eight times to do it. I don't have that kind of money. So, and took a bunch of others, quite a few. So, it is a lot about just, do you get your bombs or does your deck curve out? We had one rare. Croaky's played it 20 plus time. Yeah. I mean, it's good content. Definitely. It's super like swingy. But the drafts are also super swingy. So, just because the power discrepancy in cards is so great. Yeah, it's really expensive. And as a teacher, not can't do it. I'm so sorry. I wish I could afford 8 times, but yeah. So it's a very, very high variance format because here, let's take a look. I promised we would take a look at the things. So let's take a look at this. Let me fix the camera for that part too. Hold on. Okay. Wait. Let's chat. That goes there. Yay. I'm here. Haha. So, well, no, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about this. And actually, I'll log in here. Forget what I logged in as. There we are. So, You can either get a busted pool, but you also have to have good draws, and they have to have a less busted pool. Yeah, because like the 1-4 one I watched had Jeskai Revelation, and it showed up basically every game, and opponents didn't play rares and mythics for the most part, which is pretty cool. And their decks weren't as you know, curving out, and if they were aggressive, so that's super awesome. But that's kind of what you have to hope for. But what I'm talking about here is the difference between the best rares and the worst rares that you can open. So Ugin has an 80.4% played win rate, followed, and then this is the 81.7% played win rate, 84.7% played win rate, 73.5, 74.2, 73.3, 70.4, 66.0, 67.8, 66, 66, 62, and even an uncommon at 64.8. Played win rate is kind of weird because, again, if you can play this card, that's crazy, right? But you can also look at the number of times it's played here and the average, right? So you can keep in mind that the higher, you know, casting cost cards do take more to play, but this is a slower format to this. So you can see that here, right? You can see the average turns per game. It's not that fast, right? But 9 turns per game will often give you the chance to play your 8 mana card, and your 6 mana cards, etc. But these are 6. That's 6. That's 6. That's 5. That's 3. That's 5. That's 5. Right? That's 4. That's 5. So these cards are going to be played for the most part. And if you recall, Sunfall had a 70% win rate. And it was the most hated, reviled card in that set. These have more, have a higher percentage. But then let's look at like some of the other rares, right? Let's go down and get down and down. And, well, you can open a Marsh Flats, or you can open a Call the Spirit Dragon and just not be able to play it while your opponents are opening these 60, 70, 80% win cards. So when that is happening, Sib Sig, Dracogenesis, Battlefront, Emergent, Jasper, Stillness, like Call, when you have that much discrepancy. See, the reason Cube is so cool is that there isn't that much discrepancy between the best rare and the worst rare usually. And that's why it's a much more satisfying and interesting format when you have high-powered cards in it, because they're all high-powered. This isn't like that. So this is, did you happen to open really bomb rares, and did you happen to be able to play them, right? And so a lot of the times that can feel really bad for, you know, building a nice synergistic decent pool of cards with not a lot of rares. The point about limited is you're supposed to be able to win with commons and uncommons, and the only deck that seems to be able to do that in this format is Boros. That's the only deck that does that. And so if you build anything else, you need rares and mythics, and you need the strong ones, and you need to hope that they're better than your opponents, and that you get them sooner and more of them. So that's why I dislike this format. I really dislike any Prince format like that. That's the definition of a Prince format. Is this if an opponent can play a card in a game in limited and just say I win the game, right? One card that just literally reads I win the game and doesn't need any other synergies or anything else to work with it. That's not a format that I really like. Other people have different preferences. This isn't about like, you know, you don't have to agree with me on this. This is just my personal preference. I like games where you navigate with incremental advantage. You can build a good deck with commons and uncommons. That's why I choose limited, because it's an equalizer. I gotta wait 2 weeks for Neo. So that's the thing is limited is about the equals. If I wanted to go play powerful rares, I would play Constructed. I know I've drafted Essence Anchor. I had a crazy cool Essence Anchor deck early on in the format. It was really cool. It's in the VODs on YouTube if you want to go check it out. I don't know which one it was. It was so sweet, but it was really early on in the format. So if you start from like release date and work your way from there, here's the YouTube link. You can definitely find it. I had so many things. I had like Kish the Skimmers. I had the Essence Anchor. That's the one that is the one I'm thinking of, right? It's the, where'd it go? It's the artifact, the blue artifact, 3 mana. That cares, it makes zombies from the thing. Yeah. I had so many things. I had two or three Essence Anchors. I don't know that I had Sidisi. I might have. I had like, I think I had Prowler and Kishla, and then I had a lot of Renew, and it was so much fun. That was a really fun to play deck. It lost, of course, to the Fun Police, but but it was there. But it was really fun to play. But that's why this set is horrid, especially in sealed, because you run into these all the time. And obviously my opponents who ran into this, I kind of feel really bad now because we didn't make it to a trophy. So I would have liked to at least give them a game, or two back so that they could make day 2. So I do apologize to anybody I beat with my Ugin deck. It was literally the Ugin deck. That's all it was. It had nothing else going for it. So when the player win rate of Ruinous Ultimate isn't very high and limited, that says something about the Gemini's. No, actually, that says, I mean, yes. But the main thing that says is that there's a really viable Mardu deck that's really low to the ground and doesn't want Ruinous Ultimatum. That no other decks, the decks that are big and bad and strong are base green and don't want that. So, yeah. Anyway, so that's just my thoughts on this set as far as limited goes, and sealed is just miserable these days anyway. It's really funny. Newmont used to be, who's one of obviously my favorite streamers, and you should always watch Newmont the Nummy as well. One of the like earliest streamers in Magic, and limited all-star, wonderful person. But even sealed used to be Newmont's favorite format. Now, not so much. And Newmont even acknowledges there's really not much skill involved in the sealed format. You just have to open well. And you kind of have to draw well too. It's less about the skill now because of the play boosters and because of the power creep. And then I maintain, I don't think he's ever discussed it, but I maintain the difference in rare quality versus for the highest versus the lowest. Because if things were a little bit more even, like, sure, if a ton of these cards were all powerful, great. But then again, if you just don't have the possibility of opening these, then maybe, right? Sealed is not something you play. Yeah, it does. It so sucks. So sealed, I mean, I think the prof was telling me that they did a sort of an analysis on the effect, and it does punish draft too. It is very bad for draft, but it is the worst thing they've ever done to sealed play boosters. They did some analysis of it, and it was pretty cool. But play boosters, so play boosters are a longer story, sorry, JD. But basically, initially we had just the normal boosters for Magic. They were 15 card boosters. They had a rare and 3 uncommons, and the rest were commons and the land maybe. Over time that included a foil, potentially, which could mean on those very rare times you could get a rare foil, right? In the same pack. So you could get a rare and a foil rare. That foil slot was there on occasion. So then they made set boosters. So those became named draft boosters when they created set boosters. Set boosters were for collectors. I don't think you can play the open anymore. I think it's gone. You had to sign up like within the last few hours. I think we when we started it, there was an hour and a half or hour 50 minutes left, and we definitely used that for 4 games, which was kind of sad because we lost slowly. But I think it's over. So basically, so set boosters were for collectors, and they kind of separated the drafters from the collectors, because the drafters wanted to draft cards from the draft boxes because those were specifically set up so that it was a good drafting experience. The set boosters, you could get more rares in them, and the commons and uncommons were themed. You would often get like, okay, so this one's going to be, you know, Rakdos, or this one's going to be blah. So you get cards in those colors. So they were miserable to draft. You definitely didn't want to draft set boosters. And set boosters were more expensive than draft boosters because nominally you were supposed to be able to get more rares and mythics out of them. That wasn't always the case, it turns out. We did a little bit of study, my friend and I. But in theory, you were supposed to be able to. Now, because those could have up to 3 or so, maybe 4 on a like once in a blue moon, rares and mythics. But it was very unusual to get 4. Extremely unusual. Then they decided that wasn't enough money for them, so they did away with both of them, both draft and set, and they made it play boosters. And they eliminated 1 common, so you only get 14 cards in this pack, in these packs of play boosters. And they actually did, and they you can get up to 4 rares and mythics, and you can get 4 of them far more regular than they used to be. Still rarely, but you could do it. But you regularly get 2 or 3. So that means that, again, if there's more rares and mythics in the packs, you're more likely to encounter the bad ones. But if you get that introduces higher variance as well, because if somebody gets their pick of 4 rares and mythics, right? And you open only 1 in your pack, which does still happen a lot, and that one is this, right? Or this, or this, or this, it's just an extra feel bad. Because that means 4 other players, right? Three other players are getting rares and mythics that are really good, and you're just getting an unplayable piece of crap. So when you open 1 rare in a pack, it feels that much worse. 1 rare land or something like that. So in a draft pod. So anyway, that's that. I hate play boosters, as everybody knows, and I'm sorry if you're hearing this for like the nth time. But for people who want to know, this is what's going on. And it was rather disingenuous of Wizards to do that, because then they created other kinds of boosters as well. So, you know, the reasons they gave were disingenuous, rather, in my opinion. But the one thing that, again, most people who play Limited regularly would agree upon is that play boosters are a horrible thing for Limited. But again, it's compounded by the power creep, and it's compounded by the discrepancy in power level amongst the rares that they're giving us. But yeah, so that was the Arena Direct. Let's go play cards. Oh yeah, this deck. I didn't like oh yeah, it's our it's our meme Tawny back deck. More variance is harder to go infinite, yeah. Yeah, I mean, they stated that they want newer players to have a chance to win the game, but that was one of the reasons they stated for having play boosters and really powerful cards in the play boosters for Limited. And I don't actually, so that only makes sense insofar as a person feels good about just playing an I win the game card. Because you don't learn anything from that. If the card just reads I win the game, you don't learn anything from that. That's not something you learn how to play the game better. You learn different strategies, or you do X, Y, or Z. That's not really what goes on there. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this deck. No, that's one of the reasons that they gave, actually, is that, new players will know to just buy this. But then they came out with value boosters and collector boosters. So you learn what I win the game card looks like. Yes, you do learn that. That's true. There is something you learn, at the very least. But yeah, no. So one of the disingenuous reasons was that they wanted people to just come in and know which pack to buy. But then they produced value boosters and collector boosters. So, you know, So they already had collector boosters and they didn't phase those out. And then they produced value boosters, which, yeah. So, good luck figuring it out. They also produced like a beginner set, a starter set, blah, 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 blah. It's like, so, the sheer number of products wasn't actually decreased. But yeah, so it was always interesting. All right, so I can do a traditional draft. That sounds like fun while I'm this tired. And yeah, I do apologize for the misplay on that land with that the 2/1 putting it on top. I forgot that I didn't have a dragon in play and it wouldn't put it onto the battlefield or into my hand. And I would like to have known what that game would have looked like. I think we would have still lost. I don't think it mattered, but it would be cool to have seen. So I do apologize for that misplay earlier. So what do you mean change it for arena? I'm not sure. King, holy crap! Thank you so much for your donation. I really appreciate it. That is so generous of you. Thank you so much for the dono. You're so sweet. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. That is amazing. I will play more for you. I promise. But yeah, so the people that I know who are in day 2 who you should go look for are so Raph Levy made it after 8 tries. DeFore made it after a few. I don't know whether Akil made it at all, but if Akil is there, you should definitely look for Akil. Crokies, I think, finally made it after 20 plus tries, apparently. Might not have gotten any sleep, so blah. Ham's in day 2 but doesn't stream it. Got it. Okay. I don't know how many tries Ham took. And we're talking about that. That's the Ham TV, Kyle Rose. But if doesn't stream it, then don't look for that. I don't know who else is doing that, but they'll be on later today with day 2. Scotty Nada made it. Yes, nice. Okay, and Lolaman. Okay, just Lolaman. Okay. So a lot of these players have put their heart and soul into getting to day 2, and this is where you get to see the best drafting. Because it's just all the best drafters doing it, hopefully, for you. So I definitely recommend watching Arena Day 2, Open Day 2, with one of these players. So let's actually just maybe write a... Okay, we have a draft, actually. Hold on. I'm going to start writing the list. I don't know if Florida Man made it. Oh, I like Stormbrood, this one. This whole pack is like the pack distribution also got really rough. There is okay, anyway. Dragonback Assault, yeah, that'll do it. A Dragonback Assault will do it. Okay, so Floridamon. I don't know if Newmont made it. I didn't see. The 4. The Ham TV is not streaming. Crokies is... Oh, I don't know if he streams day 2, actually. But Crokies did make it. Raph Levy. Raph Levy may not actually... That's not be actually the stream name. Raphael Levy. Oh! Those can all be found here at the YouTube channel. I put my VODs up on YouTube. They're all free there. And they have, I don't think they have that many ads. So. All right, we're going to take a Dragonstorm here. Hahamut is his arena name, not the streaming name. I think it's Raphael Levy. Might be. Okay, so... I could do Brushmaster. I could do Attuned Hunter, Pummeler. I could do Tranquil Cove. If I want to go 5 color, I do Wayfarer or Monastery. I think I'm just going to take Monastery. Oh, the green that I'm passing is pretty good. Oh, Florida doesn't stream day 2 as well? Okay, well, sorry. The Ham TV, Florida, apparently they don't stream day 2. Check out Akil TV too. I don't know if Akil made it. I think he gave up. He was really upset when I last watched, but that's another one. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take this in case that's what's open. Okay, Teamer. Okay, we're going to take Teamer Monument here. Yeah, because I think we'll want to splash the... Yeah, okay. I think we want to splash... Although I could just take Fleeting... That's 2 Brushmasters that I've passed now. Effigy's fun, but I think I'd rather be in the 5-color dragons and just have a blast. Okay. So I'm going to take Thornwood Falls here over Evolving Wilds. We're going to kind of splash... This will be sort of Teamer, and then we splash the Dragonstorm and this on late. Hopefully. That's my plan anyway. That's my preferred thing. So yeah, normally when I play the open, I play day 2, I play on delay. I do actually stream it. Ooh, Stormplane Detainment, another Teamer Monument. I didn't think white was open, but pick 6 Stormplane plus the Starry-Eyed and all the other. I want the Teamer stuff, but I'm gonna take the Stormplane. Maybe we go more heavily white and see what happens. Okay. Devotee, Swiftwater Cliffs. Boulderborn if I wanted. I'm gonna see what happens here. I'm gonna take the Swiftwater Cliffs to give us outs to Jeskai if any of those Jeskai things wheel. Dragon over Devotee. Or just take Devotee and go into frickin' Boros. / Mardu. Alright, chat. Do you want the dragon or do you want the Devotee? Dragon leaves us open to dragons in general, like lots of colors, or to Jeskai. Dragons? Okay. Oh wait, we got 2 dragons, 1 Devotee. So if we get another Devotee, we'll do the Devotee. Alright. But yeah, I usually stream on the delay. But yeah, the VODs are all on... all of the older videos are all on YouTube. So it's free there. You can absolutely watch to your heart's content. And if you like it, that's whoa. Ugh. Actually, we have quite a few cards to Boros. Like the cards that don't matter for Boros are these. These four are good. These are cards that don't matter for Boros as much. So if I'd taken the Mardu with Devotee, I could take that here. I think I'd take this over Stormshriek. Although Stormshriek is... Actually, no, let's go into the Jeskai maybe. That's fine. Let's go into the Jeskai dragons for now. We might parlay into the Teamer. We'll see. Okay, they did wheel. There's also a Tranquil Cove. All right, it's our turn for Jeskai, I think. I really don't want a Boulderborn dragon unless I get that little duder guy. I think I'm going to take the Dismal Backwater in case we end up 5-color there. But the Mardu Devotee would have been fine for, like, splashing white-red as well. Okay, we're Jeskai hardcore. Okay. Hardcore. Oh my gosh, thank you so much! Oh, from a German teacher, that's awesome! Oh, thank you so much. You're so kind. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the biddies. That's so sweet. Thank you. Okay. So let's see where we... Oh. No, we're 5-color. It's cool. Just not black, apparently. How many hours till day 2 for the open? I think it should be starting within the next hour or 2. The drafts. Well, actually, no. It should be... so it's usually 10 a.m. Yeah, actually, it should be starting soon. Yeah, or 11 a.m. Eastern. Yeah. It's 9 a.m. No, it's 9 a.m. Eastern, right? 6 a.m. Pacific. Yeah, 1 hour. Oh, thank you all so much. Yeah, see, war effort. God damn it. All right, so yeah, let's go 5-color dragon. Oh, maybe. I could go war effort in a Jeskai build, an aggressive base Jeskai build. That is a possibility. I really just want to go 5-color dragons. I really love dragons best. And I just don't have the early drops to go aggressive that. I'm gonna do Dragonstorm. All right, let's see where this ends up. I'm very excited about this deck now already. But yeah, thank you both, Ketsu and Thief Corp, for asking, and Ketsu for answering, as well as Law of Thirds and King. Really appreciate it. Oh, Teamer Battlecry and a Dragon Claw Strike. Okay, let's go. Let's go. All right, so we don't want to play the King Guard, so we need 2 drops. I mean, Teamer Monument is gonna have to serve as our 2-drop, I think. Okay. Hey, King, thanks. All right, so, but yes, so there's so many people doing day 2. Please, you know, don't feel trapped here. They will be in about, like people are saying, an hour and a like 40 minutes, 45, because 7:15. So, and 9 there. So, no Evolving Wilds there. Teamer Monument's a little bit better because it can get us value there. So the sort of maybes that I'm not super happy with are these for now. Ooh, get in. I prefer, especially if I'm going 5 colors, I absolutely would prefer to take the lands that provide me 2 colors and gain me 1 life if they're going to come into play tapped. You're not bad. You're not bad. That would be also no. That was also another thing that would have been fine. Sometimes when you play a Teamer Monument on 2 and they're in an aggressive red-white deck, you're just dead. So, like, you know. And I'm taking Scoured Barrens. Feral Deathgorger here is also a thing. If there were a good 2-drop here, I would take it. Obviously, we are looking for the, like, little dog that's 2/3, etc. Oh, hi. I'm actually going to take that here, I think. It's possible that I get a globe. Not very likely, but at least it's an 0/3 blocker on early drop because we want to be base blue-green, I think. Narset's Rebuke would be the other thing I would consider taking here. Okay, so here's the thing. The Blossoming Sands is a really good land for this deck currently because we do already definitely want the white. I think I have to take the stupid Ice Climber just as a 2-drop instead. And then there's the Storm Plane as well. What if I were base green? Ah, no, I gotta take this. Fine. Really? Okay. Well, this just got weird. All right. We'll see how this goes. Don't do this, chat. We might actually run the stupid artisan. Ooh, Dragonologist. Crag and Dragon Hunt. Sib-Sig is good. Okay, now this pack has like 8 things I want in it. I think I have to take the Rugged Highlands of the Monastery, but Rebuff, Snare, Pummeler, Dragon's Prey, all good. Let me think about this, hold on. Maybe we need the rebuff, actually. No, I think I gotta take the... Oh, God. I'm gonna take this. I need to not die before I can cast my spell. There's a Bivouac here, Disciple, Thornwood Falls in this. I can't pass up another Dragon Storm. Ooh! Let's make those climbers useful. Alright, so current things that probably are going to get cut are these two. And, like, some of the other things. Wear globes! I know! I did get a relic, though. That's nice.
Hello there.
Alright, let's go. Whew. Okay. By the way, if any of you are going to MagicCon Vegas or MagicCon Atlanta, I will hope to see you there and play some games. If you see me, find me. Let's play games. Let's do things. All right. I like this Disciple. There's a Tranquil Cove, though, that I probably have to take. If I'm going to be cutting the Attuned Hunter, I really kind of want this. How often am I double spelling, though? Very, very little. This is also a fine 2-drop. I think I need the land, but that's a fine 2-drop. All right, taking Wayfinder. If I have one way to put counters on actually, I mean, if we play the Warden first, we could put counters on it, but I could no, I'm just gonna take the Wayfarer and move on with our lives. But yeah, if you see me at a con, come play with me. Like, even if I look busy, I probably am not. If I'm just chatting with somebody, I do want to chat with them and play with you. So, like, don't... Yeah. So I'm just excited to see you. That's the whole reason I go to cons, is just to play with people. All right. Rebuke, Leopard, and Sands. I think we take the Sands. Really like the Leopard. But I think I need this. Piercing. Okay, so this deck is bad and I should feel bad, but I don't. So, sorry about that. Do I want to rescue Leopard? It makes the Battle Crier better. Draw discard. Yeah, I'll just take focus. Ooh, Rugged. Oh, I wouldn't mind actually a Serpent in this deck, but we're going to take the Highlands. So MagicCon Vegas is in... Oh, wait. I have something to fetch with the Forecaster if I run it. Not a globe, but it is a dragon. So what we don't have is a lot of interaction and removal. We have decent creatures and we can go pretty wide with the team if we get the team in Dragonstorm early. But we do... So the only things we have for removal are the Stormbrood Charring Bite, the Stormplane Detainment, Piercing Exhale, and I think that's like it. So good luck to us. But yeah, Vegas is in June and Atlanta is in September. September 26th to 28th, I believe, for Atlanta. Vegas, I'd have to look up again. Okay. So... I think with one Boulder Born Dragon, this is not worth running. We did end up getting 2-drops. So those two go easily. For the Attuned Hunter, we have Agent of Kotus, Sagu Pommeler, Constrictor Sage, and a Roamer's Routine, potentially. I think I don't want to be overwhelmed before I can do stuff, so it's nice to have a 3-drop on 3. But I'm not sure I'm going to keep all of the stuff here. I think we might let the Constrictor Sage go, or the Feral. I like that many dragons, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm not gonna cut a dragon. Okay. I think I'm going to cut the roamers, and I think I'm going to cut 1 land. At some point, but I haven't figured out which one yet, because I gotta figure out what's left in the deck and organize the mana appropriately. It might still be the Attuned Hunter that has to go. I would love to cut an Ice Climber, and maybe I should, but like I need 2 drops. So, or maybe it's a Sage, just because you do have a lot of high drops. It does make the Attuned Hunter worse. Makes the Wayfarer a little worse too, because we're not getting value out of the grave. There are fewer things to get value out of the graveyard. 2 fewer things at this point. Do I just assume I'm not drawing? Yeah, I'm gonna pull the Sage. Okay. Well, we draw off of this too. Maybe it's the focus. Okay, actually, I'm gonna pull the focus. So we draw off of this and this. This is sort of in theory, a draw. Alright. Okay, so we need to cut down some red here. 1, 2, and put in a green source, so we have 7 green. Yeah, there's sort of a draw, exactly. But I still think, yeah, I'm not double spelling with that so frequently. I really think I either want Constrictor or, yeah, okay, we'll try Constrictor. I mean, actually, Artisan's not awful here. Yeah, those are fine. Okay. So this is 7 sources of green, 6 sources of blue, 4 sources of white, 3 sources of red, 3 sources of black. You like Elder? I mean, yeah, we do want to survive to all the stuff. We could put Elder in, I don't mind. If I put the Elder then, though, I kind of want the focus instead of the Attuned Hunter. Trying to figure out whether I want 1 more source of green because of the relic early. But I'd have to cut a blue source because all of these are... Maybe I cut 1... See, the thing, the black... No. Okay, let's just run this and see what happens. Okay. Good luck to us. Okay. All right. Uh, oh no, this is gonna be way too slow against a Boros deck. We're getting better. I mean, I can take them off the black source here, but I don't think that's correct. I think I'm supposed to draw this turn. Huh. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's definitely a better kill target. They liked their hand so much, by the way, that they did not discard a single card, so that's comforting. I just redrew the Storm Shriek. That's hilarious. I can kill the Mardu Monument, or I can play the Warden. I think it has to be the Warden. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. I don't know why I said thank goodness. We're probably still dead to the Mardu Monument and the war effort, but... oh, actually... Oh, wait. Do I have two whites? I don't have two white sources. Okay, so let's see. If I Teeming Dragonstorm, is it when non-token? Non-token. God damn it. Okay, I can get rid of the Monument, or I can get rid of the war effort. God, I wish I could play both. Or I can play two out. I could discard the land, although the one gained life is pretty sweet. How many other white sources untapped do I have left? Okay. Or I could play this out and get another creature. Let's see what happens when I discard a card. Can I play this? Why does it look like I could play that? All right. I was really hoping for an untapped white source so I could play the Teeming Dragonstorm as well. That's very sad. I probably still die here. And I did get rid of my black source, which would have gained us a life for this, and be able to play this, but I had to draw, so... see how this goes. Oh god, I'm so glad we got rid of the war effort. Free teamer! Two bodies is probably better than one bigger dude. God, that's a shame. I think we might be just dead to going wide here. If I could play this creature, we'd be so happy. Oh well. Best draw is probably either, unless we're dead, is Twin Moss Stormbrood, a untapped swamp, or Dragonbrood's Relic. Oh fuck. Hey Dirt Nymph, welcome! Welcome, welcome, welcome! How was your stream? I hope it was lovely. Well, we can definitely kill the Siege Breaker, so that's cool. 9 hours? Nice! Very nice! That's the most you've ever done. Sorry. I am really impressed for you. I apologize that I didn't realize how impressive it was right away. Alright, so 2 tokens are gonna get in the way of that, I think. 1 top, 1 bottom. Alright. Oh wait, I forgot that this is attacking. I should have blocked that as well. My apologies. Dirt. No. No, we actually don't go. Usually it's around 8, but on the like early access opens we've done like 17, 18, but that's not normal. Dirt subathon. We love dirt. So I'm sorry, I didn't even see this. Well, I gained a life. If I could just produce, like, if I could get a creature to put, like, a 3/3 into play, it would be so good. Or if I mean, oh. Alright, well. Them's the breaks. I ditched just one black source earlier with the draw 2 because I was hoping for just another white source at the time to be able to double spell the Dentainment and the Dragonstorm, and it didn't work. Okay. I'm probably dead here. I think I block like this. If they have the pump, they have the pump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Because I can't let the Pack Beast live and win the next turn. Oh well. So, yeah. We didn't draw a second white source and we didn't draw a black source. Unfortunately, our draws were just like land plus the Teamer Monuments, unfortunately. It was very sad. Okay, that's actually not the worst for us. I mean, this is all bad, but like, I just need, please just give me something to play. Or a untapped black source. No, don't kill. Oh, okay. Well, now we're doomed. Okay, that's a shame. Yeah. I mean, I would have loved that last turn because I could have gotten a 3/3 out of it as well. I hate everything. We are dead to Mardu Monument at the very least. Oh well, we tried. That's what this format does to us. So we're like, we navigate the game pretty well, and then I think that's just, yeah, just no. Okay, we've got a second game here though, because this is best of 3. So, what am I doing against best? I'm hoping to actually draw a motherfucking thing. Okay, our deck does do well against them, I think, usually. So. Yeah, okay. I think I'm gonna... Do I want the... Yeah, we're just gonna run it back. I'm gonna hope to... Like, literally there, if we drew a black source, which we had multiples of, including the, like, enchantment, the dragon enchantment that fetches up the basic lands, we could have actually fetched up an untapped black source with that, too. So, I did pitch a black source because we needed to be able to get the second white source at that time. But hopefully our distribution's better this time. All right, so we'll keep this. We will run Thornwood Falls out first. Probably, depending on what they play, into Agent or... Actually, so here it'll be into Climber. If I play Backwater and draw a Mountain, I can play the Teamer. I think I want to get on the board. Milling them is okay. Milling us is also not the worst. So we play an island here and the veteran. You looped Jeskai Revelation 4 times and you're still losing? No! No! Live the dream for us. I need... Okay, that's nice. I need them not to have an... okay, artifact removal. So we go next to combat. All attack charge. Mill them. Nice. Okay. Dragon Brood's Relic. Actually, here we play out... Instead of playing the land into Agent of Codis and tapping down the veteran, we play out the Dismal Backwater so that next turn I can play the Constrictor Sage or the Teamer Battlecrier. We do have some Harmonize and Renew, as you saw, but just not that much. Here I will not block because I do want to be able to play the Constrictor Sage by tapping. Or hear me out. Or... Actually, I think I still like the Constrictor Sage here. Because even if they kill it, if that's... I can get value out of the graveyard. No, you jerk! Okay, now I'm upset. They have upset me. It is often correct to self-mill, but we've seen nothing from them that would suggest that they have recursion or anything like that. So currently we're not doing that. I need to draw a red or a black source now that they freaking killed my relic. Grr. Our board's pretty good, so we should have a little bit of time to do so. Yeah, for Renew Harmonize, we just actually we now don't have any more like things to get out of the graveyard, so nothing else. But I really need, like, if we get, we've got 2 Teamer Monuments and a Teamer Devotee and a bunch of red sources, so... Ugh. That's a lot of damage. Jesus fucking Christ. All right. Yeah. War effort is the key to those decks. It's so good. I still lose, by the way, just in case anybody's wondering. I really need them not to find the war effort. I could have blocked differently. I could have lost the Ice Climber to kill this. Oh, come on! Alright, well, I can't beat this draw anyway. So, there we are. I can't believe they had the removal for my relic. That was the whole difference in that game. It turns out if I'd gone for the dragon rather than the 4/4, I would have been able to cast the tapper later. But they were so unlikely to have removal for the artifact that, because the white removal only does the enchantment usually, the like common one. Unless it's Stormplane. That was so annoying. Okay. I need Wayfarer to be really good here. You've been on 15 minutes in game 1. We had a lot of... What? Oh. Help. You found another green source, you piece of crap. Oh well. Actually, I like that Constrictor Sage there. It was just really rough. I'm gonna play the Attune Hunter and then the Rugged Highlands next time. At least it found a land, yeah. Good dog. You want to kill it? With your Osseous Exhale? No? Okay. But yeah, I mean, again, they hadn't... Oh god, are we gonna just be mono today? Thanks, I hate it. Blue source? Anybody? Another land and I could have made this huge. I'm very sad about this. This sucks. Okay. Okay. I did find a blue source. It is tapped. That's really sad, so over here. What? They have Ugin? They got both my Dragon Storms, and I'm not happy about it. Put me in, coach! I already got rid of you. If I got a land, I would have had a really sweet play. Okay. Morning session. Hate it. Ugh. Fuck. All right. Wrong bounce. That one doesn't let me do cool things. Again. Yeah, well, we haven't beaten Elspeth yet. This game. We have beaten Elspeth before, but it was hard. Okay. I don't have enough to do it this turn. I don't like putting the relic out without being able to use it the same turn, but I think I need the mana next turn, possibly. Okay, good. If it's +1 and indestructible... That's fine. Okay. So this is 12, this is 14. I just dead on board, right? Let's do it with style. Okay, we did beat an Elspeth. Again. Once. And now they're gonna have to have it again, and that's gonna suck. Hmm. Detainment is the only... and piercing. Okay. Those are the only ways we get rid of her. Without the attack. Okay. Alright, let's go. Before dawn, the only problem with that is the fun police in the form of Boros, which is the winningest deck. Shrieker can, yes. Yep. But that doesn't actually kill her necessarily. This is a perfectly fine trade for me. I just wanted to make sure that my encroaching Dragonstorm would dissolve. I don't want them getting the scry. I have another dragon to play and another thing to find more dragons. But it has flash. Never mind. Okay.
Hello there.
No, Elspeth, for you! They were so mana screwed, we just go for the aggressive stuff and tap things down. Sure. And then just kill. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they were so mana screwed that there was, like, going for the value play gives them more time. So we wanted to go more for the aggressive strategy at that point. Because we had the tempo, we had the stuffs. Hello, Vereth, how you doing? Okay. The option to mutually draw. The birds are singing. Yeah, it's 8 here. Dirt, it's so nice to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream, and I'll talk to you later. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. Okay. Ginger beer and apple, maybe not my finest moment of stuffs. Oh, I'm gonna need a land. Okay. A little bit risky. We needed some wildlings. That's what we needed. I can't kill that with my Stormbrood. The sadness is real. No, my relic! But it is correct to rim myself here, given that they're in these colors. Ew. Ugh. Thank goodness. All right, I'm sorry. No, this is a new opponent. Wanted a land. I think I'm gonna have to try to get one here. Okay. Oh, we on mill plan, baby. Okay, sorry. Climbing dat ice. Sorry. I gotta run to the restroom. I'll be right back. So good. Okay. Hey, Foofy boy. Hey, good cat. Okay. Any counters not only plus almost nice. I need to find some other lands. If they want to counter this, that's fine. Dragonologist is way better for me. Untap white source, please. Oh, shit. God damn it. Well, let's kill it. Kill it with fire. Can't cast the Shrieker, but the Piercing Exhales is pretty good too. 6 in the air. Let's go, Sloof. Okay. Whoa, hey. Alright, this is just a little intense with the not drawing lands thing. I mean, technically. They are tapped, though. Ah! Ah! Wait, so that's the second opponent with a roar. Okay, yeah, because, yeah, okay. Yeah, just not hitting lands was the biggest thing here. Do I have any way to get out of this? I don't think I can get through this. The roar's too strong here. So they have Roar and Eshki. Alright. That's actually good for me, I think. Well, I might still be dead, but for if I survive this turn, that's good for me. I don't think I survive this turn. Yeah. Okay. So let's not miss lands, hopefully, this coming one. And let's hope they don't get both Eshki and that. Flyers there. Yeah, no, let's go. Okay. I don't really have an entry for enchantments, unfortunately. Okay. They have Sarkhan as well? Hmm. Okay, if we could stop drawing lands, that'd be super sweet. I think I have a counterspell, which is why I'm not running this out. I haven't seen any recursion from them or renew stuff, so I am actually going to mill them here, even though it might be good for me. Nice. There goes Eshki. $13 cards left in their deck. God damn it, the roar. Bugger. Well, that's all our basics. Roar is just so hard to beat. I really wish I'd drawn the dragon that turn so I could replay the teaming. I can't believe we drew a land. 18 cards, there's 4 lands left, but there we are. If I just drew a dragon here, maybe. One card left. I just need a dragon. Anything. Yeah, so we are dead. We just needed to, like, I thinned my deck so much, and we had only 4 cards left, 4 lands left, and we found one of them. So, that is game. It would have been so much better than drawing the, like, just to draw a dragon there. We had so many cards that were so good at that point, but... Ugh. Brutal. Relic would have been great at that point too. Oh god. Anyway, we were 1 card off of milling them. The roar is just a really, really hard card to beat, especially for this deck. What do you mean, doesn't the Ice Climber mill them? Wait, what? Anyway. Too bad. One card off. Alright, we're gonna do our 5 Tawny back meme deck here. Because reasons.
Hello there.
But yeah, we were one off there. If we had just drawn a non-land after we thinned our deck of all basics, then we drew a land. And if we had drawn a dragon at any point in there to like to flip the because we had 6 or so dragons to still and almost all but I think all but one still in the deck maybe but yeah, no, all of them were still in the deck I think. Yeah, we just didn't draw one of those, and then we got the yeah, I think we could have won. Ah well, that's the breaks with this set usually. Okay. This deck is trash. We're just all Tawny backs. The teamer looked open, but then it wasn't. Some reason we just got past 1 million Tawny backs, and that was it. Somehow. So we're going to get ready to have a really awful deck here. I like the denial in this deck better than the Dispelling Exhale, but I'm not sure I'm supposed to run counter magic at all in this. Over what we have. All right, let's go. This is not a good deck. We're ready. 20 minutes before the Arena Open Day 2 starts. I didn't pin it, but there's a really cool list of people you should look for. DeFore, Just Lolaman. I don't think Ham or Floridaman or people were saying they don't stream the second day. Crokies, Raph Levy. They're all going to be on. You should definitely check out day 2. I want my Donnie back, Donnie back, Donnie back, Donnie back, Donnie back, beast. It's 5! It's perfect for the song! Yeah, it's perfect for the song. Rock on us. Okay, sorry. Here we go. Here we go. Mendelian dominance. Interesting. How's that working out for you? The fourth or the fifth? That's a good question. We are not the aggressor this deck. Yet. If they want to kill it, they want to kill it. It was tempting to discard the island and draw 2 cards. But I think I want to start getting in a little bit here. I don't want to go in with these in case they have the, like, 5 damage to a thing. Or the adept is more important to me, I think. I'm keeping the land in hand in case they have another Shrieker. Yeah, they don't even want to kill the dragon. Fine. Well, they can't because obviously they didn't have the mana open, but, like, it's still funny. I'm sure they have more removal for it, and it'll go away soon, but... I wonder... So, yeah, we also have Teamer backs, Tawny backs to draw, so I can discard this, so it's also good to keep the hand there. Siegebreaker. Okay. I think they have Snare, and they're debating whether to use it right now. coordinated. Okay. Hello, Misoto Raccoon! Misuto, sorry. Not Misoto. Alright. No, no more lands. Jesus, I have 5 tawny backs. I should be drawing through my deck. You kidding me? They're 4... Alright, well, there it is. Harmonize 6. Can't double spell. What can they get back? Nothing currently. Except for the kin tree. Okay. If they get war effort, we're dead. Looks like they got whale. I don't think whale kills me currently. There is a way if though so okay. I'm gonna hope they don't see the line that I do, which is a really good line, and I might lose to that eventually. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's just devotee. Never mind, we're good. Why the Ugh. I mean, I guess they were just looking for something to do, but if it was whale, they could get that back with Sidisi and then get the siege thing back, put it one into play and gain 2 life. Not sure it would have been enough. Gain 3 life because it could put a counter on itself. Not sure that would have been enough. It depends on what you drew, but it would have been really good for them. It's easier to say what I don't teach. I don't teach biochem phys, high school and above, and I don't teach calc and above, but most of the other stuff I'll teach. as long as I can learn it faster than student, but as specialized in English and test prep and writing. Okay. Oh, I can't keep this. We literally only have 3 green sources. What the? Okay, well. All right, well, I can keep this. Okay. At least I have a 3rd land now, so that if I draw teamers, I can play them. Matani backs. I think getting the Disciple online is better here than making sure we playing nothing and then making sure we play this out. I won't need double green, really. But I've double everything else already, so I guess we do play the Rugged. And then we actually do the Storm Shriek. Alright, those tawny backs are really not liking showing up. It's just... Put me in, coach! Okay. Let's go Adept. There's nothing I can play for 1 mana, so it won't really matter. I mean... I could do Agent in this again, get a burb. Nah, I like getting this online. Planning for my next turn. Alright, I assume Disciple's gonna be dead on the attack here, but that's fine. Something was gonna die, and if they're killing that, they're not killing the adepts. The other adepts. A 5 mana pack beast. I think I'm okay with that. I do have 2 of them, I think. So that's part of this. It's not day 2 yet until 4 minutes. Then you'll be able to see other players play day 2. I didn't come here not to play all the Team Tawny backs. I just want to try and find every single one. Ugh. Still waiting for more. More Tawnies. What is a Tawny and how is it back? Yeah. Well, actually, okay, let's see what we're doing here. Okay. As long as they're not killing my Tawny backs.
Hello there.
We're just having fun at this point. But it is 9:01 a.m., so go and transfer to I had two of them. Why weren't they attacking? That's interesting. But yeah, there should be like just Lolaman and DeFore and any number of others that are really cool that are playing. 4 lands left. Eh, but yes, there's so many people playing the open, so there's that. Hmm. All right, that's too bad. My tawny backs. I want to get all 5. Oh, come on! Stop playing rares. All right. All right, I could have sworn we weren't going to draw any more lands, but apparently we are. All right. Go away. You. I'm not winning this game. I could have played the dragons out earlier and tried to get in with those, but we just needed... I wanted to keep drawing because we have the Magmatic Hellkite, we have the Ice Ridge Serpent, we have the 2 more Tedium Tiny Backs, we have the Exhale and the Surge, but we just kept drawing lands. It's too bad. Nope. Alright, there's one more land in the deck somewhere. 13 cards. Moving on. Okay. I guess we have to hope the Devotee lives so we can play the Tawny Backs. The Death Touch held us off for quite a while, so... that was interesting. I wonder if I should have just played a dragon. I don't know. I think we had some really good draws. I just had so many lands to get rid of with the ferals, so... Alright, good. Now the Devotee doesn't need to survive, so I can play it on 3. Hi, babe. Hello, Floofa. Jeskai. Naked Messenger. The DOT is just a mana fixer, yeah, so that we can play the teamers earlier. Unfortunately, and to stop us from dying to aggro, usually. Oh, Lord. I don't know if I have anything... Oh, yeah, I do have... I need to draw the kill spell. Oh, well, that also works. Okay. I think we just play this for now. I have never played this where my opponent has had a double land. It's been amazing. When I get it played against me, I always have. It's fun. That is a wonderful trade for me. Hells yeah. I love it. I don't think I'm gonna get a chance to land this spell. I mean, I can play Agent and Fresh Start the Messenger, but that seems bad. I guess we end the turn and see what happens. Oh, they have Jeskai Rev. What? They have 2 Narsets? What the... I am displeased. Land. Okay. Yikes. Okay, fuck everything. This isn't my entire, like, draft experience. We're like, I have crap. And opponents are like, I have 15 rares and an Ugin and bull. Alright. Also, I just get lands. That's what we do. 16 land deck, by the way. We might have actually been able to get there if we drew the Dragon Claw Strike here, because I could Ice Ridge Serpent the fresh start, and then Dragon Claw Strike and kill the Ugin. Well, I mean, not quite. It would be close. They have 21 cards. They're not in any danger of milling out. I needed something. 2 Narsets and an Ugin. Okay, I mean, there's nothing I can do here. Is this only creature? Never mind, I couldn't have done the fresh start. It's not actually the case. I don't even need to. We go face. Yeah, we just lose this game. Okay. This format. Like, I was gonna be upset about the second, you know, the second Narset, but then we got an Ugin. And I was gonna be so upset about the Jeskai's Revelation, but at least that one, maybe I could try to find a way. Floof. For having 5 Teamer Tawny backs in the deck, we really want more draw discard, apparently. 2 Kishla Trawlers as well. Okay, well, I couldn't beat this deck anyway. It's too good, I think. You come to comfort me, kitten. This horrible format. Maybe. I mean, they're drawing 4 cards. Maybe we mill them out. It's a 1/7. Not like they have any bounce in blue, right? Or exile.
The wise heed my advice.
God. Melty kitten. Come here. Come cuddle while my opponent takes ages to think about how to kill me. Well, I draw more lands than they do, and they outdrew me by like 10 cards. Haha! Woohoo! Actually, no, not that. Actually, ba-da-boop-ba-doo-doo-doo-doo.
My plan bears fruit.
Yeah, I got them to use 2 pieces of removal on the same thing. Whee! Oh, good, another land. This is the second time there's been 4 lands left. And this many cards. Alright. Yeah, we have that card in our deck too. This draft format is so miserable too. I've run into so many roars, so many Eshkis, so many Meringue River Regents. Not Eshkis, so many Ugins, so many Meringue River Regents, so many Jeskai Revs, so many. Ugh. Alright. Yeah. And if you just don't open the rares, gotta go Boros, but unfortunately Boros was not open. Alright. What are you doing? My cat's being a twit. Okay, let's try this. That was a good draw against an effigy. We're attacking here because this can't block that anyway, profitably. And now we don't attack as the agent can block the forebear profitably. Less profitably because it could die, but like... Because, sorry, the forebear gets value coming back, but... Yeah. Ping for 1! Okay. Leopards. Hmm. I'm so scared I'm just gonna draw 2 lands. It's possible I should have put it on the adept and killed it with that. I don't know what if they had the worry was a -3/-3 caustic exhale. They could have killed this in response anyway, but they wouldn't have killed this. But I couldn't get in with as much damage. So, but maybe I should have still done the adept on that, so that I could still get in for more damage. Because if my plan was to gain double strike, I wasn't sure I was going to play the second spell. But yeah, I should have done that so that I could get in for more damage, I think, or force a block. But I'm really glad I drew spells. That's sweet. So they have a removal spell possibly here. I think we still start swinging like this then. Okay. Okay. I won a game with this really bad deck. Yay. 2 games, sorry. 2 games. Fine. Fine. Okay. Let's open a pack. Oh, wait. Okay, we've got Nukabana. We're looking for the Trilands. They're not called Triomes in this one, but they are Triomes, sort of adjacent. As far as headquarters and, what was the other one we opened already? As far as headquarters and... Xander's Lounge. That was cool. Okay, but Big Score is a nice one to open, too. I have no Team or Tawny Backs, but I do have all my mana, so we are going to Rugged Highlands and kill some things when they play them. And then hope that the Adept gets there. Okay, Sib Sig on 3 unless I really have to kill whatever they play. Have we played something that wasn't Mardu? Yet. Gosh, choices. I think I took the wrong one, chat. So I can play Equilibrium Adept, and then I can develop the board a little bit more. Or I can Sunset plus Molten Exhale and maybe be able to cast this the next turn. That's interesting. I think I prefer this. Alright, fresh start on a brigade's not awful. Ooh, okay. Oh my god, Miss South, welcome! Thank you so much for this! Oh, we're actually not in day 2, we're just doing, stuffs. We didn't make day 2, we only tried twice. It was kind of a misery. This is just a bad draft deck that I'm trying to get to the next draft with. Okay. Morning, David. How are you? But yeah, so the people who are doing day 2, just Lolaman. Look up just Lolaman. The 4. I don't know if Akil's doing it. I know the Ham TV won't be broadcasting day 2 according to people, nor will Florida Man. But the others will be, I think. So even if it might be on delay. I don't know about Newmont. I don't know about others, but definitely go check them out. They're awesome. Nerev. Okay. I really hope they don't have recursion. That's nice. I wasn't expecting the block there because it doesn't have double strike, but... Okay. Oh my god, you can't be seeing this format. It's so bad. It is so bad. How did I just... I already have a land in the graveyard. I can't win in this format at all. Arena just hates my guts. Hates my fucking guts. It's amazing. Okay. Discard a mountain. Oops. This. Wait, can I win? Hold on. I have to do 1 and a blue. Tap this. Reduce that. No, it's only 4, so it's 8. I'm not going to go for it on the feral because I need that to survive this turn so I can block well enough. They have a card in hand and I'm really worried about it. Yeah, son of a bitch. That's just unbelievable. 7 lands total for them. Oh. Yeah, hard draws. Okay. There's 3 lands. Okay. 2 premium pieces of removal there after that. Okay. At least I didn't put it on the feral or I'd be dead. Might still be dead, but we'll see.
Hello there.
I'm gonna have to discard whatever this is. That sucks. Ah. This sucks. Alright, well... Found my tawny backs, and then I died. But I can get out of that draft now. I really think we could have won some of these games had we not flooded. Oh well. 16 lands. Brutal. Your opponent in the first open game drew their Warden of the Grove all 3 games. Yeah. We had a person with 2. In the first day 1 of the open, we had somebody who played a Warden into a Warden. That was fun. Still almost got there if they hadn't top decked a Shrieker at the end. Boy. I'm gonna update the title, sorry. Okay. I can take Descendant or I can take Lotus Light. Those are the main things, or even Host. I don't think there's anything, or Sipsig. Those are I think the only things in contention. I really don't want to go Mardu. I'm so sick of it. Hey, Hamani, how you doing? Hey, cat. Try not to step on the keyboard. Okay. All right, I'm gonna take the Dancers, and I may regret the not taking Boros. Okay, no, I don't. Not at all. Okay, we're good. Okay, knockout maneuver here over Pummeler, Village, etc. Here. Okay. Appraiser and Wildling. I think I'm gonna take the first Wildling of the first Appraiser, but that's actually close. I do like Rebuff as well, but I think in the 3-color deck, I really, really want the Wildling. I really like the Appraiser too, though. I just passed 2 of them. Maybe I can get 1 at some point. But it is quite possible that I might end up in, like, Golgari base, because often Abzan is not taken, and the Golgari base on that is what wheels sometimes. So we'll see. Headology is a... Hold on one second, sorry. Oh, Sage. Okay. Sandstep, Undergrowth, Pummeler. Headology is a concept from the Discworld series by Sir Terry Pratchett. God, I miss that man. It is basically a mix of common sense and practicality and psychology, mixed with a little bit of magic, obviously, in a world in which belief influences reality. And it is practice often by the witches of Discworld, and they're super, super cool. So you should definitely pick up those books. They're awesome. And basically, Terry Pratchett, just the Discworld series, has such a wonderful... Ooh, Globe and Dragonstorm. I'm going to take Globe here. I love the Dragonstorm, but I don't know that we're going to be 5 colors, but I definitely want the Globe, even if we're just in Sultai. So, all right. Tawny Back, Agent, Bloodfell, Abzan. But yeah, Pratchett just understands humanity in a way that's just amazing. Maybe I do go 5 colors. I could take Tawny Back or one of these, I think. I don't think the Abzan Monument is what I'm supposed to take. Maybe it is. Maybe that's what's going to be most open. I'm going to take this on the off chance that that's what's open. Whoa. Okay. We could do Essence Anchor. we could do that. That's a thing that we could do. I'm gonna take it. Oh, another Teamer, Tawny Back, and a Swiftwater Cliffs, and a Sculptor. Sculptor goes very well with the Essence Anchor, obviously. Swiftwater and Tawny Back make me think that I may... And Shock Brigade being still in the pack made me think that Teamer is the better way to go. But I'm gonna take this and see what happens. Ooh, Sultai Monument and Wildling. We want this formation breaker pretty badly, though, I think. Because we have a few things that put counters on things so far. Hunter, Pummeler, and Thornwood Falls. Renewal, Pummeler, Leopard, Dragon. This is all good stuff. Dang. Good stuff for Boros here, too. I want to kiss this. Okay, well, that's good. Oh. All right, we're going to take the Surveyor here. I think the Charge and the Dragon's Prey. I'm so sad about this pack. I would take Prey, Charge. So single first year, then Charge, then Prey, then Champion, then Gungle Hall is damn it. Okay, I'm gonna take the Bork because it works well with anything that has stuff leaving the graveyard. And it also finds us the lands that we need in theory. I think that other card was good too. Oh, Auroral and Roamers. Okay, we'll take the first Auroral, I think, here. Aggressive Negotiation's also good in the +1/+1 counter deck. I'm very happy about that card usually. The question is how much am I going into the blue here? Or should I just go into the Golgari and just take the negotiations? I think I still want the blue. Decent amount of synergy with it already. Another Sculptor? I want this for the mill too, for the Sculptor here. Is that what I'm doing? Or am I supposed to just take Leopard? Hydrating! Hmm. Okay, some decent fixing so far. This can find us land, this can find us land that fixes, and this can find us land that fixes, and then we have the Dragonstorm Globe. No dragons, but that's... well, wildling, but that's it. Okay. Death Gorger, nice. That's actually really a good pickup here. It's perfect for this deck. All right, I'll take the Devotee. It returns from the graveyard, which is good for our Tuned Hunter. And if we get like a... if we run the Essence Anchor. Okay, Right of Renewal. I don't think I'm going to take over Lion Weight. Like, I already have the Lion Weight and the Auroral, so we're going to take the Kin Tree here because it puts counters on thing and blah. You get the idea. Worthy Cost here. Okay, the deck has a plan. That's what I can say for it. Sorry. All right, I think we just take the Successor. The Storm Brood is really good, but I think we just take the Successor because that's the whole entire point of our deck. I wish I could play this card in this. I mean, I can try. We could pull the blue and try to make this work. I still think I'm just supposed to be disciplined and take this. That sucks. All right, another maneuver. Okay. What dragon? In that last pack? No, the Successor was correct, right? Ooh, I love that one. But I think we take the Snakeskin Veil here. Ooh, Botanist, Backwater, and Disciple? Damn. Okay, I'm taking Botanist here. Yeah, we may not run the blue. I'll have to think about it. For now, I'm just going to cut these because I'm not as excited about them and I'm not sure I'm in blue. So, this is the base of the deck. Okay, I very much do not want any of this. We're going to take the duty. I said duty. Okay, sorry. See where we go from there. Oh no, Darkstar, I'm sorry. Another Worthy Cost. Or a Wayfarer. Caves. Yeah, just another Worthy Cost. Okay. That. Oh, man. I can just take Sarkhan's Resolve here and have a perfectly fine deck. But this card is so damn good. Bugger. If I could have had that earlier. Like, I could have just taken the Sarkhans and, like, had a crazy good deck anyway. But the Skimmer makes me really want to make the blue work. Yeah, I really want to make the blue work. I'm going to make the blue work. That's what's going to happen here. We are definitely running the things. I don't know about the yeah, whatever. Essence Anchor, let's do it. I don't care. All right, I'm gonna pretend that we're gonna. This deck looks like fun, and I'm going to wait until I can actually play that. I'm going to make sure that you all see the best Magic today, which is not here. Let me go see who's online. I'm gonna make an executive decision on whom we're. Akil is doing delayed day 2. And I guess nobody else is streaming it, but Akil is one of the best drafters out there. So we're gonna raid Akil. You're gonna have a blast seeing amazing Magic on Arena Open day 2. Hopefully Akil will money. He often does. So this is gonna be super, super exciting. Looks like Crokies is also doing day 2 if you'd like. But we're gonna raid Akil. Akil's amazing. So here we go. Thank you so much for sitting with me while we did our last, final attempt there. Let me go through this cool pack first before we go. And we'll raid Akil. And it'll be awesome. But yes, so big score, good card to open, decent card to run in a lot of different decks. Capenna Express, Revel Ruiner, Disdainful Stroke, Dapper Shieldmate hiding behind there. Mayhem Patrol, decent card there. Ominous Parcel, Waterfront District, alternate art. Jetmir's Fixer, Riveteer's Charm, alternate art. Pugnacious Pugilist, that was a really fun card in this format. Graveyard Shift. Void Rend, nice, cool. And, oh wow. An alternate foil, Zayatora the Incinerator. That is a pretty card. That is a really pretty card. All right, that's cool. I don't think I had one of those in the alternate art foil, so that's cool. Moonton and a Wizard. That Zayatora is gorgeous, isn't it? That's just gorgeous. Pretty good first pick, yeah, exactly. All right, so yes, so let's raid Akil. We'll have a blast. You're gonna see good Magic. I'm gonna go sleep briefly and then take care of my nephew, and then I'll be back tonight to play more Magic and hopefully have some real fun with this Sultai deck. I'm looking forward to it. Even if it doesn't win, I hope we get to play the cards. That's the main part. I hope we actually don't flood continuously today. Again, for the millionth time in this format. Okay, but let's get you over there really fast. And I hope you have the most fun. I hope you get to watch somebody make some money today. And at Magic instead of throwing gems at wizards, which is what we seem to be doing in this format, no matter what we play, draft or sealed. So, we'll see how it goes. All right. So, check out the sponsors if you get the chance. Magic Jank Fractal. Fractal is this amazing case. You can see right here that this is the Meshify, new Meshify 3 XL with the Adjust Pro hub. And it is, yeah, it's fantastic. And I feel so grateful to them for sponsoring me enough to give me this case. It was so nutty. And I love it, and it's gorgeous, and it does beautiful things that we can show you more of later. But yeah, anyway, I hope you have the most wonderful morning, noon, night, afternoon, tea, second breakfast, whatever time it is for you. And I hope you get to see some really good Magic here and then have a wonderful rest of your day. So we're going to raid now, and yeah, can't wait to catch you. And let me know how it goes, by the way. Pop in to let me know if it kill money later. So see you all. And check out the YouTube when you get the chance. Here's the link. You can see the VODs. You can see our full run, both of our attempts at the Open. I'm sorry I couldn't quite get there. There was a lot of people doing like 8 to 20 tries. So I can't afford that. I'm so sorry. Just a teacher. So have so much fun and enjoy yourselves. Cheerios.
Since, like, to be fair, in Team